That's showing that. I don't know what I did. I don't know how to get rid of it. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing again here. I don't know what I did here, guys. My computer technology skills aren't very good. Hey, I ride old motorcycles with points in them, so. Now we have cacti. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. You got multiple cacti. Huh.
That's it. I don't know. That's their POA. Let me see something. So
This is what I'm trying to do. I got this in here, but I need to. I'm trying to, but I can't scroll through anything, you guys. Good morning, Saddle Tramp. Saddle Tramp, I need your technology skills. How do I'm trying to screen share to show a bunch of pictures, but I can get this in my camera roll on there. But how do I'm trying to get it so that I can open this Panhead folder so that I can scroll through some old pictures. But I don't know what I'm doing. Share screen. And I should be able to open a window. But for some reason, it won't let me open. I'm trying to put this in there, but I can't. I don't know what the heck. I'll have to spend some more Google time, I think, you guys.
Good. So, I mean, that's good news because
But anyways, I'll see if I can select one picture at a time. So that thumbnail picture, you guys.
I just feel like there might be more general session time now with this other acquisition. I don't know. Not more people, but more information, more main stage stuff, but we'll see. But I think it's important to also have timeline for Kim on agenda and content along with this theme stuff, right? Because I know the theme's important, but I also think the content gets lost, and because we're doing our app, all of that falls into that. And so
I don't know what I'm doing here, you guys. I'm sorry. This picture here is probably one of the aha moments of where the straight up handlebars first idea come from. For whatever reason, some way or another, I can open a single picture, but I can't do nothing with it to zoom up on it. This spot right here, I wished I could zoom up on it, you guys, so that I could show you how bad the frame was beat up when I first found it. But unfortunately, oh, there we go. The old frame. See that frame tube? How that was all pounded in flat? The guy that I bought the old chopper from years ago, well, the neck was cut when I bought it. But he must have had a stretch tank on it at one time, and it wouldn't fit, so he just took a hammer and he caved the frame tubes in right there. It was quite a sight for sore eyes. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here, you guys. Sorry about this. It's not working. But anyways, how's everybody's day today? I'm just, I started physical therapy on my knee again yesterday. Ay. After surgery. Not good. Hmm. Screen share. Window.
Who's that? What was that name? Who was it? You said-
Yes, I did, Mike. I tried that, grabbing a hold of it and just dragging it, but it won't let me. It won't let me drag it. Or I can each individual picture, but it won't let me. What I was trying to do is grab this 1953 Panhead down here. There we go. Here we are. I don't know, is that the only thing? I got that there, then I can't see you guys' messages. Okay, is that big enough you guys can see that? Here I am building the risers, drilled and tapped holes. Those are the risers that I built for the handlebar. Mike says, I'm texting my 12-year-old grandson on the side. Hopefully he'll answer. He'll know what to do. LOL. Yeah. Yeah, them young kids, they know what to do with them. So yeah, here's this picture here, building the risers that I built for on the old 53. Transmission.
So I think just overall.
One of the boxes of parts, unfortunately, I don't have. This was long before I was ever on social media, so I kind of just got a bunch of random odds and ends of pictures, you guys. Panheads. The old panheads. But is that picture big enough for you guys to be able to see as I'm talking? Some old panheads, put new ports on them. I know what I need to do. I need to. Right there. That's the aha moment of straight up handlebars. I set that seat on there. Just hang on a sec, you guys. Bear with me. Okay, are you guys still with me? Sorry about that. I'm going to, I've never done this stuff before, you guys, so. There. Is this working better? We're learning together. That's a good thing. Okay. I got a big screen so I can have my pictures up here where I can see what I'm doing. There's the handlebars. That's the day that I built the handlebars, you guys. If anybody's still with me here, sorry about the technical defaults and whatever we want to call them here, you guys. So yeah, there's the handlebars when they were raw, the day that I built them. I just wanted to do something different, and that's what I come up with. So that's 1/2 by 1/2 solid square bar. Just a couple different photos of them. And this photo right here, that's the aha moment of when I put that seat on there and sat on it, and I stood them bars on the frame like that, and it's like, heck yeah. And so that's where the straight up handlebars idea started. Whatever, it just Panheads had new exhaust spigots put on them. Transmission. I know I scrolled through a bunch of these, but you guys were here for the technical difficulties. Yeah, Mike Today, exactly. It's a good thing, all right. This technology, I'm not very good at it. I much prefer my old motorcycles, put it that way. And then I found an old pedal bike seat. I was going to throw that pedal bike seat on there just because it's a cool looking piece, but then I didn't. There's a picture of the frame where that frame tube was all hammered in flat like that. Done the same thing on the other side. Frame was pretty rough condition. Go Fast Racing. Good morning, my friend. How are you? We're trying a little bit different live stream here. We're on the MacBook this morning, so I could scroll through some old Panhead pictures from when she was a basket case. So that's what I was just showing this here. Look at this old frame tube here. The guy that I bought it from years ago, he must have had an extended length gas tank on it, or long tails on it, or whatever. Instead of modifying the tank, he just took a hammer and he hammered the frame tubes in flat. She was quite a looking sight. Fun stuff. So yeah, Go Fast Racing. I'll scroll back, and I know Mike already saw these pictures. Scroll back. Here's the day that I built the handlebars. That's them when they were raw. So Fun stuff. I just thought to myself, because this old Panhead was a basket case of parts. And I built her into one of a kind, and that's where I come up with the idea to build the handlebars. And then right here, I set that seat on the frame and sat on it, and I grabbed them bars and I stood them up there, and that was the aha moment. I'm going to run these straight up. So that's where the idea started, right there. And then it kind of progressed from there. The old heads, new exhaust spigots put on them. This nothing was in very good condition when I bought the old bike as a basket case of parts. Old 4-speed transmission that I found, a ratchet top transmission that I found to put in it. Oh, and then here, this here picture, I'm building. I built the risers out of 2x2 solid square bar. So it was a 6-inch long piece, and then I cut an inch off the top for a cap and drilled and tapped holes. Of course, it's in the garage, so a little bit of Canadian cold refreshment while the guy's out in the garage tinkering around. Old bicycle spring seat I was going to put on there just because it's such a cool looking piece, but I didn't end up using it. I still might use it someday, but this bicycle seat, it's not a very big pan on it, but I might cut a bigger plate someday and use that. Just a cool looking piece. There's the handlebars once I got the risers built. Got them bolted on there. Don't know if I got any pictures. So on the top of the risers, I got that ground out. I got a groove ground in there, and it's got a radius on it. And under there, where the bar goes through there, I got a groove ground in there, and there's a radius on it, so it only pinches on one spot on the bars. There's a close-up of my knot that I tied. Oh yeah, there's my old baby. Unfortunately,
Zeb gave us 59 to start. It could go down.
R.I.P. this guy's soul. This guy's dead now, but he had he was the guy that I had do the engine for me, and he never checked the line bore on the cases, and well, that's why the engine's out of it now. These pictures are 2011, so I run that engine back and forth from Canada to the southern U.S. several trips with the cases 8 thou out of alignment, and until finally, well, I don't have any videos posted of it yet, but someday I'm going to put together a longer video showing the how it, when I cut the oil filter apart, it took all the finish off the crank pin. So that's another one of them unfortunate things of getting a guy to do something that doesn't know what he's doing. He's not a mechanic, right? There's the wonderful wrinkled up frame tubes. The old frame was in pretty rough shape when I first got it. The motor. Sure looked pretty, but it didn't run very long. Well, it run quite a few trips back and forth from Saskatchewan to Tennessee and California, Texas. Fun old stuff. I love it.
Okay.
And then whatever these, my pictures in the camera roll aren't very well organized, you guys, but better frame. The neck was cut. Neck was cut on her when I found it. All kinds of tabs cut off. Back in the old chopper days. Just some random photos of that guy's in that guy's shop. Mike Tadee, that twist is excellent work. Go Fast Racing, he says, still in the shop, just not moving quick as usual. I'll be back to full speed soon. Figure the line bore was almost okay back then. Just wore itself a bit more over the years. Yeah, it was, well, the guy that's got the engine now, he put them together, and he can't believe how many miles I put on the old bike, but I ride them by vibration, so I don't know how many miles I got on it, but she's been several trips back and forth across the country. So she's in, the engine's done now, but here I am tied up in this thing, not moving very fast. So yeah, most of these pictures are from 2010, 11, 12. Life gets in the way, and I was busy with work. It took me a long time to get this all done and put together. But I'm hurting. Go Fast Racing. I started physical therapy again yesterday on my knee, not my shoulder. My shoulder's a couple months away from, but motorcycles make me smile. So even though I got no new footage to post, and my old motorcycles always put a smile on my face every day. So, and you guys joining in and sharing some motorcycle stories keeps a smile on my face too. So that's why as I started getting into doing these live streams here, I thought, well, let's see if I can figure out how to get my camera roll in so that I can scroll through and share some of the motorcycle stories. There's one of the pictures. I got the handlebars. I don't think. Oh, look at that. I can zoom up on them for you. Cool. Yeah, the handlebars bolted on the top of the risers there, but I didn't have the throttle figured out yet what I was going to do. Oh, that's cool. I can zoom up on them. Oh. Fumble around long enough, we'll figure it out, huh? Let's go back to that. Zoom up on this. Look at this spot right here on the frame. The guy that I bought that from, bought the basket case. He took a hammer and he flattened her in. Whatever, he obviously had some kind of a different tank on it. And it wouldn't fit, so we just hammered the frame tubes in flat. It was quite the looking sight when I first bought it. What else have we got? Mike Tadee, are those Engine cases original. Yeah, they're original. They're original old cases. Mike? There's the, oh, that one gets too fuzzy, but yeah, that's the serial number case on the side of the case there. Oops. So when I was putting it together, of course, who doesn't love a Panhead engine, right? And so as I was kind of fumbling things together, so when I found the guy that I bought it from, he had run into something and buggered the front end. So there was no front end when I found it. Found the basket case. And so some digging around, I found a complete front end, drum brake and complete front end, triple trees and everything. And so I got it for $500, got the complete front end for $500. It's like, you can't go wrong. Got the wheel and the tire, forks, triple trees, got everything for $500. And so I put that on there. And then once I got the wheels on it, because the neck was cut. Oh yeah, that was a real, I don't know if I can zoom up. I can't zoom up any closer. That was the welding in there on that bracket. That was quite the gem too. When I found the old frame. And so then anyway, yeah, once I got the wheels on it and to see how it was sitting, I'm pretty sure I got 6 over stock length fork tubes on it. Original old tanks, but they're, oh, here, I already went by this picture. I'm losing track of which way I'm going here. You guys busy talking and not paying attention. So I got an original style old set of split tanks, but instead of running them on there, I put them on there and it's like they cover the engine so much. And it's like, that Panhead, I don't want to cover that. And the old tanks that I've got, they're pretty rough condition too. And so instead of putting the original style tanks on them, one of these pictures, yeah, because they sit so low on the frame, right? One of these pictures here. Oh, here we've got a back wheel and a fender going in. Oil tank sitting in there. Lots of tinkering time when just, yeah, there we go. Then I found the Indian Larry style tank. Sits up on top of the frame and shows off the top of the motor. And it's, when I found that frame or that tank and set on the frame, that's when the vision really started coming together of the straight up handlebars. And yeah, I love the way she turned out. There we go. They're shot from the other side. Shot straight on from the back end. Lots of tinkering time, you guys. That's when it had the stock length forks on it. And from them stock length forks to, oops, I'm going the wrong way here. There's a good one. From them stock length forks to, I think that's, if I remember right, those are 6 over stock length. 6 over stock length forks. And then, well, I skipped a bunch of pictures here, but oops. By this time, we had figured out how we're going to run the throttle. Took a little thinking and tinkering around. How am I going to do that? But close up of some custom built sissy bar. Yeah. I can't wait to get the old girl put back together, you guys. Mike Today, you mentioned Indian Larry. Did you ever meet him? No, I did not. Mike, the twist of you have on your handlebars is very reminiscent of what he did or what he would have done. I love that chain frame he did. Yeah, I love Indian Larry's style of stuff too. And well, that's why when I found that tank, it's like, heck yeah, that's a perfect fit. So it was, I debated, I was going to run it with no front fender. And then I thought, I love the combination of the 130 9016 wheels. And just to be different, I'm going to run a fat tire on my chopper. And so there she is. Most of the choppers, everybody always runs at whatever skinny little 19 or 21, whatever front wheel on them. But got to make her different, right? So, and I love the 130 9016. I love the fat look of the front end, the wide glide. And so I thought, well, I'm building a different chopper. I'm going to run a front fender on her. So I got a flat fender, got the front of it a little shorter, and build her one of a kind. Why? Because I can. Because I can, and I love it. So she's been back and forth country several road trips over the years. A shot of that sissy bar from the back end. Do something different, you guys. That's kind of why I built her. There's a good shot of the police style shifter, frame mounted shifter. Anybody's not familiar with them. These here, they make me smile every day. They put a smile on my face every day. There's so many of these old frames. They got the old sidecar loops were cut off of them. I'm glad mine still got them. Am I ever going to use them? No, but it's just an old character piece that I love. It's one of the first things that always catches my eye when whenever I see somebody's old bike. If they got the original old sidecar loops on them. You don't think that puts a smile on my face every day? Can you guys hear that video when I play that like that? Let me know if you can hear that when I play video on here during the lives. Where are we going? Oh yeah, my knot job. I went and got it tattooed on my arm. Let's get back to some of the shop pictures here. Lots of these are just the same pictures, you guys, but not real well organized in my camera roll. Back to the shop pictures here, tinkering around. What are we going to do for a seat? I also lost tons of old pictures. One of my old phones died years ago, and I lost a bunch of, I lost about 6,000 pictures of old motorcycle stuff. And that's a few years ago, you guys, 2012. Used to always, job related, I always had to be clean shaved, you guys. So that's why some of these pictures, I kind of look funny. There, I go like that. Look better. Boldy, good day, my friend. Oh, I'm hanging in there, Boldy. My knee's all puffed up full of fluid this morning. I started back in physical therapy on my knee yesterday, so my knee's all swole up like a cantaloupe full of fluid. And yeah, but other than that, I'm doing good. This arm sling, it does a good job holding my arm in position. I took the big goober bandages off of it there yesterday, and my sweetheart gave me a hand, put some little bandages on it, and I go Friday to get the stitches out. So a long ways to go with the shoulder, and the knee actually. But yeah, so Boldy, we're just, it took me some technical difficulties getting figured out what I'm doing here to live stream and scroll through some old photos of the Panhead build from a basket case of when I found the old basket case. It was out in this guy's little garden shed, and I was greased from head to toe time I come out of there, digging all the boxes and bits and parts out. Oh, there we go. Clean shaved. They're that's April 28th, 2012. So that's a few years ago. Had to be clean shaved for work there. So so yeah, Boldy, we're just scrolling through some old Panhead photos back when I built the handlebars and 2x2 solid square bar risers. All right. The moment that I got the throttle figured out of how I was going to do it, took a little tinkering and thinking how to make that all work. But Indian Larry, his famous cut outside tanks, Good old awesome fun motorcycle stuff, you guys. Oh, there we go. We're starting to figure out how we're going to mount the sissy bar. That was the piece that I built to start with. Boldy says, by the time you're ready to ride, you'll be a pro vlogger, earning a living riding the country and putting up videos to pay the expenses. Now that would be an awesome lifetime dream. Absolutely. I'm not sure about this fumbling around with this technology stuff, though. I'm not very good at it. But we managed to figure out what we're doing here, and I keep looking away because I got this figured out. Well, I got a so that I can have my so that I can have my camera roll open. I got you guys live stream on my MacBook here. I got my sweetheart's big screen here so that I can see the pictures on my camera roll that I'm scrolling through so that I don't know if I can, how is this is great looking at all this history. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thought it might be fun to scroll through and share some old photos. I wished I had a bunch more photos. I wished I had the bunch of photos. So me not being much into the technology, my old phone before the iCloud thing, wasn't hooked up to the iCloud thing, and my phone, I was on my phone one day and it just all of a sudden died and it dead. And I lost, I don't know, whatever, I can't remember, 7,000 or 8,000 pictures. So here we are, had the sissy bar built and bolted on, just coming up with brainwaves and dreams of how am I going to do all of this and make it work. I wanted it to be in a good position for the backrest. So that's kind of where I started, getting it bolted on there, and then it's like, oh, that's too close to me. So I don't think there's any picture. I got to go quite a ways into the camera roll. Ended up there's a good shot of them. The guy that had the old frame before, how he beat it all up, pounded it to death to get it. Must have been to get a long-tailed gas tank to fit on. Both frame tubes were hammered in flat like that. It was pretty rough condition. Boldy, I met Indian Larry in Florida. Spent more than an hour with him. Great guy. Felt like we knew each other for years. Invited me to his shop. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard other guys say that too, Boldy, that met him and knew him in person, that he was an awesome guy. Unfortunately, I never had the opportunity to meet him, but they still do that block party every year at his shop there. Oh, passerby got the new tail light in. Yep, it'll work perfect back there. Can't remember who he was, but some passerby having a look. Oh yeah, here we are, dreaming about this is what I'm building. And that picture is same back 2012. Yeah. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Looking through them old. Oh yeah, here we go. We're getting the knot tattooed on my arm. Tattoo artist drawing a picture. There we go. I love the way that knot turned out. So went and got her painted in my arm. Just whatever's more. There's the frame mounted police style shifter. I love that thing. Ratchet top transmission. So, and that got the rocker style foot clutch on it. Boldy. It was not long before he had his accident. Called him off the street to help. LOL. Where did you learn to work with fire to make those knots and such excellent work? So I haven't told anybody how I made them knots, but a local, when I was a kid growing up, a local welder, he wasn't a welder by trade, but he was a local talent, like unbelievable metal man, that guy, genius. And anyways, I hung around his shop. Well, he was my dad and him were friends from the time I was a kid, and that's where I first got exposed to it. So whatever, when I was just a kid, I was kind of exposed to some of it, and then listened to him, and that was kind of where I got started, Mike. And then yeah, just the tinkering around, and don't be scared to try. And I'm sure you've heard me say it several times on these, that I've done these lives. Don't be scared to try something. And if it doesn't work, well, you learned that didn't work. Don't try that again, right? So that's kind of just lots of trial and error, and don't be scared to try something. I mean, it's just a piece of half-inch square bar is what it is. So mild steel, so it's soft and easy to bend, easy to heat and easy to bend, and so I don't think I have it done in here yet, but just so the way I mounted those in here, so that this is half-inch square bars, so there's two of them side by side, so that's 1 inch wide. And in here on top of that riser cap, I just did that with a Makita angle grinder by hand. And so I ground a little groove in here. It's not very deep. I don't know if that's even 1/8 of an inch deep there. I ground a little groove so that the handlebars can't move. The top underside of the cap is just flat. And then this groove that I ground in here, I ground it in a radius. So exaggerated here, but go away, hand. I ground a radius across the top of that groove in there. so that when I tighten the handlebars, it's basically pinching on one little spot. If you drew a line across the handlebars, kind of about the center of the one bar, and then the other bar, you can see daylight under there. And that gives an access point for them handlebars to be able to flex in there, because I got that point where they can rock in there because there's nothing pinching on there. If that does that make sense? What I'm trying to what I'm trying to explain to you. Somewhere I think I've got a close-up picture. I'm not sure if it's in this camera roll yet or not. It just, my pictures are such a mess, you guys, that so yeah, Mike, this is just trial and error and lots of tinkering around time. Started young, kind of as a kid, started doing it, and that's kind of where it all stemmed from. Boldy says 3 days to build the bars. Were you working nukes when you had to shave for work? No, I wasn't. I wasn't working nukes there, Boldy. There's not a lot of people on here that know. I'm an oil and gas guy. There you go. I said it. I've worked in the oil and gas industry for a long time, and so that's why I always had to be clean shaved. Oh yeah, more parts. Brand new set of aftermarket drag pipes. Sorry about the photos there. You guys are not the best of photos, but they are what they are. They are what they are, and they are what I have. So, yeah, Boldy, there you go. I said it. That's why I had to be clean shaved all the time, working in the oil patch. Eric, my friend, welcome back. We finally fumbled our way through my technical difficulty challenges here and got the camera roll figured out so I can scroll through showing you some pictures. I don't know what must have been looked like a fairly new belt there. I must have gone through a couple of primary belts over the years, so I'm not sure that the cogs look fairly new on that one, so it must have been June 2016. No, it wasn't on the road. It must have been a fairly new belt there. And then here we are. There's a close-up of the sissy bar done and mounted. There's another picture coming up here. I'll show you how I mounted the sissy bar. So whatever, it's my own opinion. Well, so that's the sissy bar, bent, as you've seen in the first pictures. So I bent it in towards the fender there, and then up, and then bent it back out for the right width for the fender. Just bolted through the fender on this one, and then come up outside of the knots a little bit, bent it back open a little ways here, up past the knots. And then instead of going up with the double wide bar, I thought, just to give it some character, close them off to a point there, and then go up above them and bring the other ones together so it's right together. And then bring them right into a nice tight, double wide spiral wind up to the top. And then, well, let's stop there. And then come on. Oops. And then do something different. People ask me, what's this loop for? I had extra square bar left. Something different. Why not, right? And then somewhere in one of these pictures. Yeah, we're getting down to, so these pictures here, that's January, middle of January 2018. We're getting close to being able to give her the first fire up. Oh, I'll zoom up on this one here for you. You guys, I don't think I can see. Yeah, I can't see under there in that picture of how I did the top of them risers so that it gives me some flex on the handlebars. But there's how I've made the throttle function, you guys. So I cut them 2 bars off at the height that I wanted my throttle to be, and then I welded a piece of stub on there, and then slipped the pipe over, welded the pipe on there, and then I put the throttle on there, and then go to this picture here. So you seen when I first had the sissy bar bolted on, I had it standing straight up. I left that bolt in there and then pulled that bolt out of here and leaned the bar back and welded an eye on here to get the sissy bar that leaning back position, so I got room for all my gear to pack on back behind me, my tent and sleeping bag, and then my clothes bag all becomes my backrest. So that was in the works of the build right from my thoughts right from the get-go. Boldy, I'm getting sidetracked here and getting behind on the comments, you guys. Mike the D, you ever entertain the thought of painting your tanks? No, I didn't. I don't think I ever will. I love it. Every day you walk out in the morning, whether it's if there's a little morning dew or a little fresh sprinkle of rain, she's always got a fresh shade of rust looking to it. I love the look of it. So, and not only that, I'd sooner put the money in the gas tank and go for a ride across country than than paint. So rather than spending money on paint, I've spent money on oil changes and gas and back tires. So I want to ride my motorcycle. That's what I do, Mike. Boldy says Sissy Bar is awesome. Thank you, Boldy. Yeah, I love how she turned out, man. Love how she turned out. And then, well, there we go. We're clean shaved again, but we got that. Can't help it, smiling. My chopper's coming to life. Finally. Oh, there's a picture. I cropped and zoomed up on just the Sissy Bar. Yeah, it's fun to do something different, one of a kind, built by hand. This guy's a mechanic up in Alberta. He did a bunch of the final getting the engine running for me. He didn't build the engine. He did a bunch of the finalized work on it. This guy actually he did a bunch of the final assembly for me, because that if you were on in that the first guy that I said R.I.P. rest in peace his soul, that made a mess of my engine. This is a different guy. This is the guy that finished the final assembly for me and got it running. And this picture here, it's got the actually it'll be in them other pictures. Maybe not. Maybe not this picture. I think them are, they might be over stock length. Anyways, in this picture I was just on, those forks, I'm pretty sure there's 6 over stock length, if I remember correctly. So yeah, that's what this guy, he owns his own shop, and he did a bunch of the final assembly for me. Devin is the guy's name. Good guy. Did a bunch of the final assembly and got the bike running for me, and he put, like I said, whatever, they're either 6 or 8 over stock length front forks on them. So he put them on for me and did a bunch of the final assembly and put gas in her and give her the first kickstart. No. There's what I did with that sissy bar. So I had a hole drilled in there at this beginning, and it's like, that's not going to work. It's too close to me for to work for a good backrest. So plug welded that hole, and then put an eyelet on there to bolt onto the frame. So my sissy bar is mounted on 2 places on the frame, and then so there's none of that levering back and forth on the sissy bar. That how many times have we seen either a sissy bar's broke off here, or either breaks the back fender here, or where they're mounted in here. See that happen lots. So this is my own. I'm going to mount mine that way, and so far it's been good. She's been back and forth across country several times and haven't had no fractures, which is a good thing. This was just a random picture I seen of somebody's garage built spring mounted seat setup. I just snapped a picture of it, of somebody's creative imagination of, that's cool. Good idea, man. Good job. I don't even remember who that was or where that was at, but it's obviously an oldie somewhere. And then, just random pictures, getting some straps figured out, making this backrest come to life. There's Devin and then Beaker. Anybody heard of Beaker before? He's a good old school motorcycle mechanic too. And then, we're back. Just like I said, sorry about the mess of my pictures, you guys, but they kind of are what they are. Boldy, sissy bar is awesome. Thank you, Boldy. Eric says, awesome work on crafting crafting. I mocked up my sissy bar with 1x1 wood and took it to a wrought iron fence company to make it from steel 1x1. Ah, that's awesome. That's awesome, Eric. That's the way to do it. I originally first did mine with a couple of welding rods. Something. Actually, the first time I did it, I think I did it with a piece of mechanics wire. Something easy, soft to be able to bend and move around with a pair of pliers or your fingers, and yeah, tinker around. But yeah, wood works the same way. Good idea, Eric. That's awesome. That's kind of what I did, and that's where it come from, where it started to where it is now. Mike today, don't know if on my end, but your audio goes out once in a while for a few seconds. Anybody else experience that? Oh, is it? I don't know. Does it make a difference on the? Does it make a difference if? Is there a way to adjust the audio on the microphone? I don't know. Anybody else having audio troubles or can't hear me? Mike today is probably on my end. Raymond James, 2590, says, nice. Thank you kindly, Raymond. Yeah, welcome in. We're just doing some live stream here. My first time I'm kind of fumbling around. I think or going for today anyways. Tomorrow might be a whole new story, but we're just scrolling through a bunch of photos from when I built my old chopper. I'm gonna play this video here, you guys. It's 26 seconds long. Let me know if you can hear this. There, can you guys hear the video? Great sound coming through on the video. Okay, awesome. Thanks, Eric. Yeah, so that little video clip there, that's the very first time she ran. So yeah, I had a pretty big smile on my face that day. So this is a long time, and from when I first bought the basket case to this day here. So this video, the date on it is August 25th of 2018. From the time I originally found the basket case was in 01. And I regret it. After I got the bike on the road and running, and I had lots of bugs to work out of it. Trust me. There's quite the adventure stories of that. Yeah, potato. I had some, that's the only thing that I regret is worried about spending the money. I should have had this thing on the road 15 years before I did, but everybody knows what it's like. Life gets in the way and you put your project off. Well, I regret it now, but because she puts a smile on my face every day of the miles that I've rode with the old girl. I love it. Absolutely love it, you guys. So that's what I tell everybody now. Of when you get a project, don't hold off on it. Get busy and get her on the road. Get her built. Do whatever it takes to get her on the road, because if it's your hopes and dreams, you'll never regret it. By the sooner you get it done, the sooner it'll put the smiles on your face. So anyways, yeah, that little video clip, that's the first time I heard her run. And then, this picture, we're just getting the fender in place here. I didn't have the sissy bar mounted on there yet. And then, yeah, like I said, sorry about my pictures. You guys are not very well organized, but yeah. There's the first day she was out of the shop in the sunlight, wheels on her, ready to kick over and roll. So she puts a smile on my face every day, you guys. Sissy bar, a cropped zoomed up sissy bar picture. This was just an idea. Is there an email or some way we could possibly share photos of our bikes, and you can share them during the chat in the future? That's the biggest challenge. Do you follow me? Are you on my are you guys on my Instagram? If you're on my Instagram, go into private message and send a private there so that I can get your email. And then I can email you back, because there's no private message thing on the YouTube that I know of. Mike, yeah, I haven't put much stuff on Instagram lately. I've been spending all my time on YouTube here. Instagram, they do what they want to do. They mute a bunch of my videos that I post. In other words, I put them in the penalty box. So this video here, I don't know, this is probably the third or fourth time I started the old bike. A buddy of mine was hanging on to the camera.
3 times.
How can that not put a smile on your face? I love it, you guys. Where are we at here? Eric, yes. I left my project 90% finished for years. I will try to get my other bike back on the road and finish this fall. Yes, I know that's the one thing. Oh, look at that! He just discovered you. Make this bigger for you. I told you I'm not very technology wise. Is that better? I just realized that you guys are looking at a tiny little picture. Does that give you guys a better picture to look at? Sorry about that, you guys. My technology skills aren't very good. uh, yeah, absolutely, Eric. I realized that after I got this one done and on the road of like, holy man, why did I wait so long to do it? But uh, I totally understand it. I'm in the same boat as everybody else. Life gets in the way of whatever the circumstances may be. That Mike says, okay, I'll try a little later. I'll try to direct message you a photo and see what happens later. Okay. Sounds good, Mike. Yeah, I don't think there's a way you can on YouTube. Yeah, and then just more random in the shop photos. Her first day out in the sunshine. Awesome. I love it, you guys. And to get on an old chopper like that and ride across country puts a smile on my face every day. I love it. Absolutely love it. I can't wait to. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen this year with the shoulder all tore to pieces, but I'm so looking forward to getting her put back together and on the road. Some more cross country road trip miles. There's that natural hand position. Straight up. Oh, there you go, Mike. You're asking me about the cases. There's the original old serial number. 53 FL. Random photos. Oh yeah, we're sitting on a block of wood here yet. We don't have the springs in there yet. We got the front mount on. In the back of the pickup. Oh, I think I played that video already for you guys. Eric, he says, I'm retired now, so no excuses. There you go. Picture of a head. In the shop. Oh, the guy that first done the engine for me, one of the adjusters come loose and backed off, and I had to go get her back in the shop. And, oop. Loaded in the back of the pickup, went to pick her up and haul the old girl home. She's ready for some road miles. Awesome. I love it, you guys. So what, Eric, what's your project bike you're working on? More serial number. Mold saddlebags on her. Must be winter. November 28th, 2018. It's winter time in Canada. So these are pictures of the old bikes in I got a walkout basement in my old shack of a house. So the old bike in the basement for the winter. And then, just random whatever photos. Actually, one of these, I don't know if there's somewhere, somewhere I think I've got a close-up picture. May 27, 2019. All right, it's springtime. It's springtime, out of the house. I can't see that. Had some quite the adventures working the bugs out of her. Here it was on a little road trip. I rode out from home. I rode out to Alberta and then back into southern Saskatchewan. This at Prairie Harley Davidson. It's a Harley dealer in Regina, Saskatchewan. Stopped in there one day on the way by, and there were the folks there at the Harley shop. They were pretty excited to see an old motorcycle roll into their yard. Of course, there's not many of them on the road anymore, right? Then just a couple of fellows in the standing around having a look. Oh, there's an old friend of mine. I said, "Come on, Jim, you got to get on the old bike." And he said, "I'm not a biker," but he jumped on there. Fun stuff and old motorcycles. Oh, here we are. We're on an adventure. She quit on me this day. They had generator problems. I got quite a few generator stories from when I first got her on the road to when I got her running. So this here was an aftermarket alternator, and it puts out a way too much power, and it was burning regulators out on me. So that was quite the experience. Cooking batteries and burn regulators out, and I ended up. Well, this one here, I was just south of home, so I phoned my nephew because they'd killed the battery. This alternator was putting out way too much power, and it would cook the battery, burn the regulator out, and then cook the battery. So I was dead on the side of the road. So my nephew was only, 40, 50 miles south of home. So my nephew come with the pickup and hauled me back home. And so I got a new voltage regulator on it. And then From home, before I carry on with that story, these pictures are down just a couple miles north of Moab, Utah. That's at home. So I was on a road trip. This is July 7th. June, yeah. So a week later, there's more pictures. I got to scroll through. I'm going to end the story there. And then there's some pictures in between that I left home and I was heading down to the Four Corners. And this picture's just north of Moab, Utah. But I burnt out another regulator, so I rode out of Calgary, Alberta, and I got down to Butte, Montana, and she quit on me, burnt another regulator out. And so instead of bugging around, at Butte, Montana, I went to the Harley shop and I found a voltage regulator off a newer model Softail, thinking that it should have more input capacity to handle what this regulator's putting out, or the generator's putting out. I got 4 hours down the road to Pocatello and it burnt it out again, fried the battery. So I went to automotive shop, and I bought 2 batteries and a charger. And then I rode down to Colorado. I rode from Pocatello, Idaho. I made it down to here to Moab on 1 battery charge. Stopped on the side of the road, so I got 2 batteries with me. I put the fresh battery in, started it, so that I could keep going. Fun stories, fun motorcycle stories on the road. I made it down to the Four Corners, and then I got to Durango, and I found it's not on here. I rode down switching batteries on the side of the road, and I got to Durango, and I found a voltage regulator off I think it was a 97 FLH, so it had bigger voltage capacity. Yeah. So this is July 14th. So I'm back in Canada here, and that's what I got, this regulator tie strapped on the front of the frame here. And I'd rode back to Canada like that, and it was working. Because this is July 7th was in Moab, and this is July 14th. I'm back in Canada. I got to scroll through these pictures and sort them out a little better to keep you guys in the loop of the story here. Yeah, you can't really see it very good there. That's that regulator tied on the frame in there. There it is. That's a voltage regulator off a 97 FLH, I think it was, or 97 or 98 FLH. And it was big enough that I run 2 more trips from Canada down to Colorado, and then back to Canada. And then I rode a trip from Canada. I was heading down to Nashville, Tennessee, and I got just north of Nashville, and that's where this burnt out at, I don't know, 11 o'clock at night. And there I am sitting on this, or no, it wasn't 11 because it was dark, just after dark. I don't know what it was, after 8 o'clock. State trooper stopped. He said, "You got troubles?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "I lost my charging system." So I said to him, "Is there an O'Reilly's close by somewhere?" He said, "Yeah, there's one about 5 miles up the road here." He said, "Why? What do you need?" I said, "If I can get a car battery, I'll strap it on, wire it on." And then I knew I could get into Nashville. So That's how I got into Nashville at 2:00 in the morning with his car battery. That thing was burnt out. And I don't know if those pictures are in here or not. No, that's in Colorado. That picture, August 6th. Yeah, that's in Colorado, that picture. Sitting out in front of a hotel. There's that regulator. Oh, yeah, here we are. We're on the side of the road, August 18th. That's another road trip from Colorado heading back to Canada. I blew a head gasket. Yeah, blew front head gasket. Tow truck come pick me up and hauled me back to Idaho Falls, and here we are. We're in the shop. Got the head pulled off it. This old guy right here, this Mike was this guy's name. He's the he owned the shop, and yeah, he's no problem. Tow truck dropped the bike off, and he called this an old friend of his, old Duffy. He said, Duffy, he says, you'll never believe it. He said, you got to come down to the shop here and have a look. This old Duff, he was a pretty cool old boy. I forget, he was 80 some years old. He had a pretty big smile on his face that day that he come, and he was so happy to see a younger guy on an old Panhead riding across country. He spent all day in the shop with us. He was pretty happy. But anyways, yeah, so here we are with, I can't remember. I think had to wait a couple days so that Mike here, he could order up and get a new head gasket. And then, yeah, more mismatched out of line photos. Oh, I stopped at a little a little pub in Conrad, Montana. The owner of the pub, he's a motorcycle guy too. He was so happy to see my old bike. He said, you got to push that inside so I can take some pictures inside. So this is inside of his pub in Montana, rolling the bike around so that he could get some pictures. Fun stuff. Happy hour in the pub. Eric, 03 Honda VTX 1800, total Mad Max facelift with one-off custom bars and one-off sissy bar. Also raised headlight relocation for better front end look with the high bars. Excuse me. Oh, that's awesome, Eric. Yeah, get at her, get her done. Mike Tadee, my friend, has a bike with wooden frame, a wooden engine, and wooden gas tank. Did he ride it? Nope, it wouldn't start. yeah. Right on. Wouldn't start. That's a yeah. Go Fast Racing. That's a classic one, Mike. Wouldn't start. Go Fast Racing. Know how tight German bolts are supposed to be. Eric the Red. I also enjoy a VTX 1800. How tight go? Good and tight. Right on. That's funny. Good and tight. Oh my goodness. Eric says, oh my goodness. Yeah, so here we are with we're up in Conrad, Montana for some happy hour. Oh, here we're back to just some random photos. Here's my little flathead. That's my little flathead that I got in Iraq here. This was right after I first got her. That's the one that's in that I got run into. So, but this was the December 18th, 2021. There's actually, I don't know if there's pictures in here. And then these are a couple other projects I got. This another Panhead 50 FL cases. And then this a shovel head. This one here was kind of a sad story to this one. I didn't know the guy personally myself, but he was a big time motorcycle man, and he died at a young age, leaving a wife and 4 young kids behind. And so his wife was selling all of his stuff, and my buddy Barry was he was good friends with him, and so he called me one day and he said, "Hey," he says, "my buddy Dan died, and his wife was just selling a bunch of his stuff, trying to raise some money to pay bills and live and survive." And so that's how I acquired this one. It's a mess. It's just put together. The cases are just put together, and then jugs and heads sitting on it. Just, it's a showpiece for now until someday I get to it. But yeah, for now it's just a bench showpiece. And yeah, the 43 WLC, that's the one that I rode from Saskatchewan to California. And this one's currently, I haven't told anybody about this one. That's my next project in the works. I'm just going to leave it there. But that's my next project in the works. That's that shovel. Sweet, awesome little 45. That's the way it was when I found her. And then a new project. The gears are still grinding, you guys. That's all I'm going to tell you, unless I make a mistake and open another picture. Go Fast Racing. He says, "I know nothing." Eric Cactus, I wrote in German. I guess you have a translator on. Oh, yeah, it must be auto translate. Yeah, no, it's all English on my end there, Eric. Nothing, Sergeant Schultz. Noosing. That the translator must be working there. And then there's my three sweethearts sitting on the bench and waiting. Oh yeah, random pictures. This here isn't it's not quite so much Go Fast Racing anymore. when the cogs look like that. That's you don't get very far when your primary belt looks like that. Yeah, July 22. I'm pretty sure I was heading to a bike weekend out in eastern Saskatchewan, and I was riding down the road, and all this ving. Here we are. So most of these pictures and stuff, you guys, are just random pictures and whatnot that I got on my phone that I never that I used to take of just myself before I was on social media. I never. Well, this July of 2022, I didn't even have a social media account yet. So These are just random old memory photos that I used to take once in a while. And then, oh yeah, here we go. We made it to the bike weekend. Had to stop, put the new belt on. Always carry a spare or two with you because there's a good chance you might need them. And this picture, yeah, August 2022. This is a bike run out on the east side of Saskatchewan. This is after my custom built saddlebags that I built. Yeah, they were brand new here. And yeah, just random photos. Oh, set up camping. Camp set up back there in the woods. October 5, 2022. There's a picture that is in North Dakota. Volva, North Dakota, October 5, 2022. I left Saskatchewan and rode down to Nashville. And then, oh, here we are. We're back to more pictures out of order. This is October 2023. This is after Nashville. So I rode down somewhere. I got a bunch of pictures of when I was in Nashville. But they're obviously not in order. This picture here, this is at Born Free #1, October 23. So this is the first Born Free show down in Texas. Mike Td, are you still hanging in here? That's Cosmic Joe, Cosmic Metal Art. That's what he looks like. That's him and I down at Born Free in Texas. If you guys happen to get to Born Free, stop and say hi to my old buddy Joe. Where are we at? Yes, I remember I asked you previously about projects in the works. Thanks for your tidbit. Absolutely, Eric. Go Fast Racing. The Gear Grinders were prominent in the 50s. Southern California Car Club, one of hundreds at the time. Cool. The Adventure Rider. Hey, how you doing there, Carson? Yes, I did. I had surgery, and here I am. I'm all packed up, and I got the Go Fast squeeze ball on the end here, packed up in the sling, and had both surgeries done at the same time. Carson, how you doing? I just fumbling around. Today's my first day here. It took me a while of fumbling around, figuring out how to get on this live stream and share some old motorcycle photos. So that's what we're doing. We're just scrolling through this. I believe this is the show where I met you, Carson. This is Born Free down in Texas, October 23rd, 2022. Carson says, good deal, man. I'm doing all right. Just sitting at work. Oh, there you go. This, yeah, I believe this is the show where I met you, Carson. Right? Wasn't it 2022 down in Texas? Yeah, they had the surgery on Thursday morning. They did both of them, a 2-for-1 deal. Carson did both my shoulder and knee at the same time. Go Fast Racing says, Mike, I might have noted this before. The TD portion of your name reminds me of Cox model engines that were popular years ago. Like little model cars and stuff, you mean Go Fast? Or Carson said, yes, it was where we met. Born Free 1. Yeah, there you go, Carson. My camera roll is such a mess here, you guys. Ooh. Anyways, that's Mike Today. If you're still on here, that's Cosmic Joe. If you when you get to Born Free. After Born Free. Burr, chilly morning here. That's after Born Free. There's I'm missing a bunch of pictures there. And then just random, I don't even know where that picture is. November 20th, 2022. Must have been just out for a ride somewhere. Oh, everybody's probably seen that video. That's one of the YouTubers that went crazy, that video. That's down in that's June 19th, 2023. That's in Winslow, Arizona. July 6th, 2023. Cactus country. That's what my handlebars remind me of, you guys. That's me sitting in the middle and then a couple of arms sticking up in the air. It's a cactus. August 19th. August 9th, 2023. August. That's at the border crossing back into Canada. But I don't remember what road trip that was. I obviously got a big smile on my face there. The border security must have said something funny to make me laugh. Anyways, a big smile on my face, but that's my motorcycle smile. So in the docket, March 25th, 24. These are just some photos from out at my place in Saskatchewan. This all in the background here. This is evening sunset. And this all forest fire smoke. Evening sunset. Motorcycle. Me standing beside the old girl, behind the old girl. Picture down in Sturgis. Look at this guy sitting back here. Yeah, I can't remember. I forget who. This was in whatever. This was right downtown Sturgis. And I forget who. Somebody took this photo, standing on the sidewalk, and they knew who it was, and they sent me the photo. That's how I got that photo. But when I got the photo from the guy, look at this guy in the background here. Look at his hand. He's checking out the handlebars. every time I come across that photo, it always makes me laugh. And this guy, he's checking out the handlebars. It's like, what? She's a pretty awesome, comfortable ride with that backrest packed up like that, you guys. Pretty awesome. I've with the summer of 2019, I rode 3 trips from the Four Corners back to Calgary, and rode back and forth 3 times that one summer, working the bugs out. I got to go for a little road run to to work out the bugs. Go Fast Racing, back to a few comments here. Go Fast Racing, correct. The lineup of competition engines were called TDs. Oh, fun stuff. Is that where you get the name, Sharon, and the handle of the name from, Mike? Great. I'll be heading out to the California Born Free next Saturday. All right. That's awesome, Mike. Did you see the picture of, were you still here when I showed you the picture of Cosmic Joe? Carson says, Mike today, not going to make Cali, but will be in Texas. Put in a few miles for me too, you guys, when you're on your way there. Because here I am, limping with a fat knee and a sore shoulder. Anybody, this is kind of off the Panhead topic, but anybody in the life here, anybody ever seen a factory made kickstand with a foot like that on it? Or Go Fast Racing? You ever seen a kickstand like that? It's an extended length off of the old WL models. If anybody's got one kicking around in their back pocket or on their kitchen counter and doesn't need it, give me a shout. Mine got buggered up in the accident. This is off my old, off my 43 flathead. Go Fast Racing. I'll see you at the upcoming Born Free, Mike. Let me know if you need anything while in town. Awesome, Go Fast Racing. Awesome. Are you riding out to the show there, Go Fast? Yeah, if anybody, whatever, off the Panhead topic there, but if anybody's ever seen a kickstand like that, latch on to me and give me a holler. It's extended length. Oh, that's the end of the camera roll, you guys. I got to, Ian's, I figured out how to do this live thing here. I'm going to have to spend some more time and try and get through and organize my photos a little better, more into road trips. My entire camera roll is a mess. In between phones dying and upgrading phones and importing pictures, and I need a technology wizard to set me in the line going the right direction because I don't know what I'm doing. All right. There we go. We made it all the way. Anybody else in here that missed any of that from the beginning? That's back to the beginning. There's the handlebars. There's the handlebars that started all of this. Before this, I was never on social media, you guys. Actually, most of those pictures, I was never on social media. There's the handlebars that started it. They're laying on the hood of my truck. That was the day that I built them. And that photo right there is the exact aha moment of I'm going to run them straight up. That's where she started. Carson said it's what made you famous. The thing of it is, Carson, I'm not famous. I'm you. You know who I am. Mike Today, Go Fast Racing. You have a pop up at Born Free or a shop in SoCal. I'm 3 minutes behind in the video, just seeing the kickstand. Oh. I wonder I don't know how to check the Wi-Fi speed. Am I coming in clear to you guys all the time? Everything that I say, like this live streaming, does it function? Or I don't even know what you call it. Does the video, does it pause, or do I come in nice and clear to you guys? Oh, I know. Carson saying, oh, I know. You know what I'm saying. It's what made you unique. It's the ads that might delay us. Oh, that's what's happening. Born Free takes place in front of my yard. Cook's Corner is in my backyard. Oh, yeah. Go Fast Racing. It's in your backyard. That's right. I've had so many guys join in. I forgot. I was thinking that you were further east. Go Fast Racing. That's right. I'm sorry, my friend. Carson, he's saying, Go Fast Racing. That's cool. Cook's Corner was cool last year. Yeah, that's a pretty awesome stop. Both years that I've been out there, went out to Cook's Corner there. My buddy Cosmic Joe took me for a tour out there, and they do that Biltwell show there, right? So Go Fast Racing, you're coming in clear. It was just behind a few minutes. Right on. Oh, that's good. That's good to know. This photo that I got up here right now, Carson and Go Fast. I'm not sure if you guys saw this photo or not, but Carson says, yes, the Biltwell Invitational. Yeah. They do that, the bike builder thing there, right? Yeah, this photo right here, this is where it started all right here. The aha moment of I'm going to run these handlebars straight up. When I threw that seat on the frame to sit on it, and I stood the handlebars up there, and it's like, put my hand up there like that, and it's, heck yeah, I'm going to run them straight up. And that's where she started, right there. So, yeah, it's fun stuff. I love it, you guys. My motorcycle passion. My motorcycle passion, you guys. Well, anything else you guys want to see on here? We've been through all these photos on the Panhead. I'm gonna have to go through and try organize and sort a bunch more pictures that I have in my camera roll so I can get on a storyline, kind of a progression of all the way through for you guys. Mike Tadee, yeah, you seen the picture of Cosmic Joe? Yeah, that's what he looks like. He's an awesome, cool cat. So is his sweetheart Sandra. So I'm going to, you guys, while I get you guys on here, I'm going to try doing this. I'm going to close out of this Panhead and open the flathead, or see if I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Do I got to stop sharing? I got to stop sharing so I got you guys in this 53 Panhead album. Do I have to stop sharing to switch albums? I have no idea what I'm doing. I want to get you into here, but I don't know how. I need some technology help here, you guys. Fun stuff. Fun stuff when you don't have a clue what you're doing. I can grab a hold of that. I can drag that around. Okay. Bear with me for a second, you guys. I'm going to try this. I think I have to stop sharing to I think I have to stop sharing. Oh, here we go. Mugshot. Okay, stop sharing. Reopen that. Can I grab that? Can I drop this in here? Does that work? Nope, that didn't work. Bear with me here, you guys. I have technical difficulties. Somehow or another. What do we do here to get rid of this? Search. Does that maybe work? No. Okay, Carson, sounds good, my friend. Have an awesome day. Thanks for joining in. And Mike Tadee says, Cactus, Kristen, your new YouTube handle is now Techie Cactus. Yeah, is it ever? All right, Carson, have a great day, my friend, and thanks for the well wishes on the Friday. I go in and get the surgeries or get the stitches out. So I got a wound here, and one on the back of the shoulder. Go in and get those stitches pulled out. Okay, let's try and get back to this. Open a window. I don't know what I'm doing here, you guys. How I got. I can drag this over here. Can I drop it? No. This puts me back in the same playlist. Can I open it here? Oh, there we go. All right. We're in another playlist here, you guys. You want more of this live stream story here that I'm nattering on about? Here's I've done a couple of videos of this. This is that 63 FLH that I found. And this picture right here where I was kneeling down beside the bike. Right here. See this up here? See where I'm circling? So I was kneeling down beside here at this, looking at this 63 FLH. That's the bike that I went to look at. And I look up over top of the bike. And here's what I notice up here. This little flathead sticking up over top. It's like, oh my God, look at this. There's what I was looking for. And so I said to the guy, what else you got? Oh, I got boxes and tubs of this and that and the other thing. So there's the old flathead frame. Original old front end, but it's older model. It's not off of a WLC. So whatever it is, it was built from a basket case anyway, so it's not original parts. It's an original frame, but so instead of putting that front end on it, I put a 6/over stock length Springer on it. And where are we here? Yeah, there she is. Been sitting there for over 14 years. Never moved. Look at the dust sitting on top of it. So I made the deal with the guy, 43 WLC. That's her. And the manual, whatever, picture's upside down. That's the guy right there. That's the guy I bought him from. So he owned this Panhead for 14 years, had never heard it run. And finally he gave up on it and decided to sell it. And so I bought them both from this same guy. Bob was his name. There she is. She's in captivity. in the back seat of my truck. Fun stuff. I love it, you guys. And then, oh yeah, I don't know if you guys seen seen the videos of when I started the 63. Whatever. Lots of my videos ain't much anything other than they're just me. So when I bought the bike, I hauled it, went to a buddy of mine's place, and we unloaded it and put a battery in it, and I rolled it over, whatever, 8 or 10 times. And then I said to my buddy, I said, let's put a little splash of gas in pull the spark plugs out, put a little splash of gas in the plug holes. So we did, put a little splash of gas, turn the ignition on, first kick. Oh, that one's not kicking. Maybe I don't have a video of probably don't have a video when I first kicked it. That's the first time she run. It was running real rich and flooding and whatnot, but she runs beautiful. He's a good buddy of mine. He's an awesome old school wrench. Yeah. So yeah, that was the first day that I fired her up. And then, well, this is in November in Canada. It's snowing. I said to my buddy Wayne, I said, oh, I got to take her for a little spin around the block. So we went for a little scoot around the block with her. She quit on me. One of these here is a video of. She quit on me because she was flooding. We give her a few kicks here, give her some throttle here, and get her fired up again. She was being a little sulky here, but I didn't mind at all.
Oh, close one.
She wanted to run backwards when she kicked back at me, but then there she goes. So here it is snowing, and we got to go for a little. We're gonna go for a little scoot around the block. I guess that's what happens when you're a motorcycle man. It doesn't matter what the weather's like. When you get a new motorcycle, you got to go take her for a little tryout. Sputter, getting too much gas, but anyways, I got sidetracked there. We're supposed to be in the 43 album, but those 63, they're all in there too because of it got them from the same guy. So my buddy Wayne, he spent a bunch of time tinkering around with it. There was the float was set wrong, and so that's why it was sputtering. But he put a rubber ducky float in it, and works awesome. Oh, there's that other one. It was sitting on the bench there. 50 FL. What else? What else we got? Somewhere. I don't know if I got them in here. Oh, my buddy Wayne. He used to have an old flathead. That's his. That's a picture hanging in the wall, hanging on the wall in his shop. He had a little old WLA, or no, his might have been a WL. I can't remember what year his was. A 47, maybe 45 or 47. But regardless, same little engine. Awesome, cool little motorcycle. I'm gonna have to spend some time here now that we got this live stream figured out. Gonna have to spend some time here, you guys, and sort my way through my camera roll a little better than what they are. I don't know if you guys watch this video. It's posted on my channel on YouTube here. So it's this was the 63 FLH, not built by me, built by the guy I bought it from. It's a bunch of aftermarket stuff here. So if you have a notice here, my hand, the shifter gate, it's an aftermarket shifter gate on it, and the slot isn't quite long enough in it. So I've been, as you can see, my hand here, I'm putting pressure on it, and I just watch the video here. When I give it a clunk, see how it clunked into gear? The shifter gate's not quite long enough, so I've been using a flat file, opening the shifter gate longer. So that's the reason I was doing that, giving her the little clunk. Awesome running old bike. That's the only one that I've got that hasn't got ape hangers on it. Everything else I own has ape hangers. And that one's, it's got, you can't really see it there. That's got the internal helix throttle on that one. So the throttle cable's inside, and the original old cable. So that's the reason that one doesn't have ape hangers on it. What else we got? Flathead. Oh, beer drinking session in the garage. Sure, having some laughs. Doing these live streams is kind of like you guys hanging out. We're in the shop, and well, you know what it's like, get hanging out in the shop with a bunch of buddies, laughing and having fun. That's what I'm not going to bring. I won't zoom this picture up because that's my buddy being goofy. Here we go. The flathead. My buddy Wayne going through it. Engine all stripped her right down to the bottom end, and give her a complete rebuild. Ran them inside the motorcycle, engine parts. Yeah, pretty fun. Cool little motor. I wish I was a mechanic. And I am smart enough to admit that I'm not, and not scared to ask for help and get guys that know how to build an engine to build an engine. So I'm dangerous enough to not be scared to know that it takes air, spark, and fuel to make them run. So I'm not scared to go take off across country on them, but when it comes to this kind of stuff, it's way out of my league. I don't, well, of a couple things, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have the tools to do it, and don't have the knowledge of how to do it. So I ask for the professionals' help. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, am I? Yeah. Awesome, fun little motor anyways. When I put it together, I found a brand new set of cams from a guy down in Virginia. Ordered a brand new set of cams for it. Got brand new pistons put in it. Oh, Panhead. Motorcycle. My buddy Wayne, he's got a couple of oldies too. That's his old flathead again. Brand new pistons. Brand new pistons were still wrapped up in the original paper and all the gooey magunk on them. Fun old motorcycle stuff. Oh yeah. Lots of pictures that I'm missing in between you guys, but fun stuff. I love it. But yeah, so here's when my buddy Wayne, obviously, as he's assembling, did a complete new build on the transmission. Genuine old school from the factory motorcycle parts. Oh, there's a picture of the Panhead. I had her out in the sunshine for a ride one day. That's a fun old motorcycle to ride too. That's the only one that I've got that's got the pogo stick seat. That's fun to ride. Oh, I rode her out to, that's my buddy Wayne's shovelhead. We went out to a pan shovel bike weekend out northwest of Calgary a few years back. Fun stuff. Go Fast Racing is one of the younger members of the crowd. We got to get more young guys into this old stuff. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely, go fast. That's why, that's why I set up a bunch of parental controls on here with some words to keep all of my live streams clean, because there are a couple of young fellas that do come in here. The one young fella from out in Texas, he drops in the bacon Chad. He just finished his grade 7 school year. So that's why I went in here. I haven't seen him back in here since. He was getting rude and ignorant and bringing up a bunch of political garbage that I don't want in here, because I want this to be happy, positive for the motorcycle friendly community. And so after I ended that live stream, I know Eric was in here. I think Mike Tadee was in here. Random Rants was in here. And I can't remember if you were in here, Go Fast, but he was getting rather quite rude. So I went in and I figured out, I found how to set up a bunch of parental controls to keep it clean for the young, specifically for the young fellas to come and join in. So yeah, exactly. Go Fast Racing, much appreciated. And everybody that's in here, much appreciated. Keep this live stream clean. If you're in here, I just figured this out today. of how to get in and go through and do this live stream. And I thought, hey, it might be fun to go through, and because I can't ride my motorcycle, most of you know, I just had surgery on Thursday on my shoulder. It's extremely tender. And so here I am doing live streams, and I thought, well, hey, let's see if we can figure this out, how to do this on my MacBook, and scroll through a bunch of old motorcycle pictures that I have and tell them the tales and stories of what I got, who I am. There's a bunch of you that are in here that have met me in person, know who I am. Yeah, so much appreciated, everybody keeping it clean and happy, positive motorcycle people. Obviously, as I figure out, I think I got this figured out, how to do this live stream, scrolling through photos. My camera roll is a complete mess here, but anyways, it is what it is. It's motorcycles. That's the original Springer front end. I don't even know for sure. I sent them a picture and they figured it was a 38 or a 39 front end. And if I remember right, they said it's probably off of a VL. I didn't want to put that on. So I've got that Springer sitting in the living room at home. I wanted to put an over stock link Springer front end on it. So there we go. Overstock Springer front end. Anybody see that before? That's kind of some old model years if you're interested. Fun stuff. Gives what the years the models were built and what some of it stands for. Kind of fun stuff. We're in progress. Okay, back to the comments here. Where are we at? Patrick Rowe, welcome in, my friend. Patrick says, rev it up. I love it, Patrick. That's how Patrick says good morning every day. Rev it up. Does your Panhead have a foot shifter? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Patrick, both my Panheads have rocker foot clutches. You ever... I don't think I got a Panhead picture in here. Got to go back to the other album, Patrick. No, but both my Panheads are rocker foot clutches and hand shifts. I was in the Panhead album earlier, and showing it. But they both got rocker style foot clutches and hand shift. The 53 has a frame mounted police style shifter, and the 63 has an original shifter gate on the tank with the rocker foot clutch. Go Fast Racing. I have years of work, mostly elbow grease, just in what bikes I do have already. Yeah. Lots of tinkering time there. Go Fast. We need about double the younger guys we have now. Knowledgeable, detail-orientated guys, just to keep everyone's existing builds maintained in the years ahead. Absolutely. Pull them all in there. Go fast racing, big. Get as many in there as you possibly can. Big Dog. Hey, brother, how did the surgery go? I haven't been able to watch in a few days. The shoulder's extremely tender. I'm tied up in the arm sling with the foam block here 24 hours a day. It's they went in there when he did the surgery, and so it's extremely tender. I can't lift my arm. The only way I can lift my arm, I use my good arm to lift it. It's extremely challenging. So I got a long ways to go, Big Dog. And so they did surgery on both my knee and my shoulder at the same time there Thursday morning. So she's tender, slow going yet, and will be for a long time. I got a follow-up appointment on Friday morning with the surgeon. So we'll see what he says. So yeah, in the meantime here, we just figured out this morning how to get on the MacBook, and so we're scrolling through, doing a live stream on the scrolling through old motorcycle photos and just looking at whatever random pictures are in my mess of a camera roll. This is my buddy's old 45-inch flathead. I can't remember if it's a 47. Pretty cool little bike. He still regrets selling it. He sold it years and years ago. These are just some random photos of as she's coming together. The engine in it, transmissions in it. Yeah, fun stuff. Awesome, fun stuff. Hey, you guys go fast racing. If you're walking around the swap meet and they're out at Born Free, if you happen to see a kickstand with a foot on it like that, out of the old 45s, latch onto it for me. Mine got buggered up throughout the accident. And it's got whatever. I got another kickstand on it, but this one's just got such a cool little foot on it. I've never seen another one like it. So anybody listening in here, if you ever happen to stumble across a kickstand like that, latch onto it for me and let me know. Oh, which way? I got lost here. Which way was I going? Awesome. Little old military Linkert carb on it. Fun stuff. Big Dog says, love the pictures. Thanks, Big Dog. Yeah, most of these pictures are, well, now that I figured out how to do this live stream and can scroll through some old photos, I'm going to have to spend some time and get them a little bit organized better so that I get somewhat of a story. But this is my first attempt here this morning of doing this live stream. So, yeah, I love this little motorcycle. I love it. I love it. Can't get enough of it. Will do. Seeking a 45 kickstand. Yeah. And it's most of them are just a single little leg. Most most of them go fast. They come down and then they got a hook and they arch up like that. Most of those ones are about 2 inches too short. This is an extended length one. I don't know. I haven't found anybody that's ever seen one like it. And so it's unfortunate mine got wrecked throughout the accident and the repair process. So it's got a very specific foot on it, this one. If you look at the other ones, like I said, they got an arch or they come down and the end of it, it turns up like that. They're too short. So, yeah, we're Big Dog. We're just fumbling our way through, scrolling through, telling motorcycle tales and stories. What have we got going on here?
She was friendly when we first met. She was always quite quiet, well, quite.
Yeah, and then so these are just whatever photos of as my buddy Wayne was putting her together for me. Such an awesome, cool little motorcycle, you guys. I love it. And fun to ride. Oh my God. That motorcycle trip from riding an 80-year-old motorcycle from Saskatchewan to California. Oh my God. You'll never wipe the smile off my face. I love it. Like I said, we're just kind of scrolling through my photos here as they are. You guys, nothing's really too well organized or in order. Just motorcycle friends and pictures. The smoke's pouring out here. I'm thinking, what am I gonna do? Yeah. That's where it starts. You got to put a seat on the frame and sit on a block of wood. Okay. Where are my feet going to go? What am I going to do? What am I going to? Oh, yeah. Look at let's see the smoke pouring out. Big Dog, that engine looks awesome. Thanks, Big Dog. I love it, my friend. I love it. But yeah, I see the smoke. The vision is coming true here. See the one hand? Oh, here we go. We got handlebars. Mike today have a measure in inches how high up you're grabbing your custom handlebars. I won't call him hangers. We'll call him cactus hangers. How many new parts have you gotten for the project? What a Big Dog. This, you mean for this one here? This is my flathead. This is my flathead that I got run into. These pictures are from 2022. So these are old photos from when I first found her as a basket case. And yeah, so here we are. Yeah, handlebars belong right about there. And then, yeah, foot's just hanging there. Footboard's got to go on it. Footboards, ape hangers. Oh yeah, there we go. We're up on the footboards. Got no footboards on there, but the imagination is real. That's where my mind is every day, you guys. And then, oh yeah, here we go. Got the tape measure standing up, standing back, having a look, thinking, okay, I got 2 points. So after building the sissy bar on both my shovel head and my 53 panhead and the rigid mount sissy bar, I've got in my mind, how am I going to build? I already know what I'm doing here. I'm going to build this adjustable sissy bar. So I'm standing back. That's why I got the tape standing up here, and I'm looking and standing back thinking, okay, back there, that's probably somewhere within the angle that's going to give me room on top of the fender. My sleeping bag sits in here, and then my clothes bag stacks on top of it. How do I build this? How do I mount all of this? So this is where all the thoughts come from. And then roughly thinking. Yeah. My good buddy, an old Indian man, he rebuilt I can't remember what year it is, a 48 Indian. Awesome. Did a beautiful job building this old motorcycle. My buddy Wayne and Michelle, his wife. A couple of old collectibles hanging out on the shop bench around the bar stools. Thinking time. Sissy bar. That's on my buddy Wayne's old flathead. Just took a picture of it. Says picture to look at while you're out there thinking. And then yes, mounting. 2 points to mount. 2 points to mount the sissy bar, rigid frame. That's I don't know if I've got them in here or not. The old frame. The old frame had some history before my time. God only knows what the story. She come from a basket case of swap meet parts. There's that. That's that original old. I think somebody figured that it was a VL frame or a Springer front end. It's too short. I wasn't going to cut the neck on the old frame, so just put a 6/over stock length. Midwest USA front end on it. There's the number. That's just the numbers on the front end of that old frame. So yeah, I went 6/over stock length front end on it. Here we got a flat fender sitting on there. And of course, my style, just like my 53 Pan. I love the 130 90/16 front and back tires. So everybody else runs a skinny 19 or 21 inch front wheel on their chopper. Well, mine's a fat front wheel chopper. So fun stuff. Was going to run a front fender on it and then get rid of the front fender. So that's what I did to get rid of the front fender off it. Frame all stripped down, naked, ready to start putting the bolts in. Sweetheart's sitting back on the bench. Pretty cool old frame, all the old brass all over the place on it, eh? It's pretty neat. There we go. Starting to come to life. Bits and pieces coming together. Big Dog, I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked off the comments, you guys. Big Dog says it almost looks small when it's not dressed out. Oh, yeah. Big Dog, they certainly are. The little 45s, they're pretty lightweight, pretty small little engine compared to the 45s, compared to the big twins. Engineering at its best. Yeah, fun stuff, you guys. Fun stuff. My buddy Wayne, he just built a light little bracket just to hold the fender, temporary. Couple bolts in underneath, we had a couple little tack welds on it there because I wanted to do the sissy bar myself. So I told my buddy Wayne, I said, just bend a little chunk of flat bar just to hold the fender for now, and until I had time to get around to do the sissy bar myself. So there she is, as she started coming together. Yeah, fun stuff. This is kind of long, you guys, but my buddy Wayne.
Well, here you go, Stu. It's time to kick her over. Get the drag pipes on there. Don't have the controls yet, but here's our gas tank for now.
Got the little gas tank. Got the oil jug gas tank.
There you go.
Look it up.
Hey, Michelle.
Hey, I guess I'm in charge.
This is my buddy Wayne. This is the first time fire up.
Here we go, Stu.
Got an oil light. There's one.
Right first kick. She fired. First fire. Got to make you smile. You just got the voltage meter checking to see the output on it. Oh, come on, turn it on, Wiener. Oh, run out of gas. Run out of gas. I was like a kid in the candy store running around the Christmas tree the day that Wayne sent me that video. First time fired up. Yeah, pretty awesome. They're aftermarket tanks on it. Shifter gate, tank shift, or the shifter gate isn't on there. He ordered one and he didn't have it yet. So I love it. Where are we at here? Go Fast Racing. I might be handing out pinstriping art this year at Born Free. Gave out a few thousand last year. Oh, that's cool. Go Fast. Awesome. Will you be doing pinstriping at the show? I can. It's always better work when done after or before the show. Yeah, but Go Fast Racing live in the moment always builds better character, right? When the pressure's on. Big Doug. He says, love that sound. Gives me goosebumps. All right. Me too.
Well, here you go, Stu.
I've probably watched this video a couple times, you guys, already, but I'll play it again for you.
Get the drag pipes on there. Don't have the controls yet, but here's a gas tank for now. Let's see how she's gonna go. Name shot.
Hey, I guess I'm in charge. Here we go, Stu.
Got an oil light. There's one.
Yeah, it gives me goosebumps too, you guys. I love it. Where are we at in the comments here? Yeah, Big Dog gives me the goosebumps too, my friends. Um, I do bring my brush box with me. Usually that's for silly sayings or signs or for bad joke awards to hand out. Oh, by the middle of the day, too, the grass is a little dry and dust flying around the show. Oh yeah. If you want to take some real nice photos of the inviter builder bikes, do a walk through the show on Friday before all the foot traffic gets dust on everything. My brushwork is very primitive, Von Dutch style stuff. Nothing like new styles are capable of. At one time, I was making my own brushes with hair off my head until I splurged for a few Macs. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. Let her go fast. Big Doug, how much did it cost you to get the engine reworked? Was it expensive? Oh yes, absolutely. I don't even know. I got 20 grand into it, building the whole bike. I, this is a good buddy of mine, and I hired him to do it for me, and he did it in his spare time. Well, he's retired and he loves tinkering with motorcycles. And I said, it's not a rush, panic thing. Do it in your spare time. And so, yeah, he sent the cases out and had them line board and all brand new, bought them, and I quit counting dollars on motorcycles. They put a smile on my face. That's all I count. That's all that counts to me. So that's why I do it. They're Big Dog, yeah. But same thing. The transmission was completely all rebuilt, everything. So he gave me his wife did a spreadsheet. I didn't even look at the bottom number. They give me a folder stack, probably about that thick, of everything that he spent on it. I didn't even open it. I put a license plate on it and go for a ride. Puts a smile on my face. That's all that counts. So go fast racing. I don't always stand by the table, honor system, candy dish style. Take a few. Just make sure you grab one for your buddy or whoever didn't get to make it to the show. Right on. Go fast. It's awesome, my friend. Mike to D. Hey, Cactus. You keep fixing them muscles, and we'll have to change the show to motorcycles and muscle chat. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Muscles, all right. A couch potato. I'm a couch potato, man. This being winged up shoulders, no fun, man. So, what? Oh, hey, I was just thinking while I played that video again here the last time, is doing these live streams, scrolling through a bunch of old motorcycle photos. Does that work good for you guys? If so, it's gonna really spur me on to go get into this. I think I got about 12 or 13,000 pictures that are a mess in my camera roll to scroll through to share with you guys. Mike T.D., it's good you're using the laptop graphics and all, but especially using your phone, it reverses the image. I thought it was your right shoulder that was hurt. Oh, so is it better viewing for you guys using the laptop and using these pictures? Are they all nice and clear for you guys on your end? Like I said, I don't really know what I'm doing very good here. You guys? Much better now.
The next thing, the police knock on the door and the blue flashing lights.
Like I said, I'm fumbling around here. You guys, what I'm doing, I don't know what I'm doing for sure, but Go Fast Racing works good for me when you run out of your own picture. Feature some bike history, old adverts, or even when other guys builds that you think are really cool. Although the camera was fine, I just forgot that when you're doing a selfie, the image is reverse. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, and whatever. I'm new at this stuff, you guys. I just got thinking about it yesterday. Geez, it gives me something to at least talk about. Scroll through a bunch of my old photos to share with you guys of as I'm doing stuff, or at least I got some photos that I can share with you while I'm doing the pictures. Tell them the stories. So must have been these pictures here. I must have been in Calgary when I went. My buddy Wayne lives in Calgary. Got handlebars on it. We must have been, we got the throttle, got handlebars and throttle on it. Hang on a sec here, you guys. I got to get a drink of water. Got the hiccups. Okay, sorry, you guys. This must be when I went to Calgary. My buddy Wayne was done. Had her all put together for me. We got handlebars on it. Oh, yeah. I threw these couple of pictures in here. This is the old piece of farm machinery where I took the handles off of. They were mounted right on here. That's the old binder, McCormick Deering. Unfortunately, I didn't take any pictures before I took the handles off, but I think most of you guys have where are we? We're back. Here we are. We're back. My pictures aren't in order, you guys. Sorry about this. How can you not smile? Huh? How can you not smile when you got an old motorcycle? And okay, yeah, I'm way out of whack on the pictures here.
passing, you know, and had to like scrape all of the rubbish skin away, and literally it was left red, pink, and raw. I was just about to go into the surgery, and she wasn't walking out the hospital. Nurses kept saying, please stay with us, please stay with us.
November 4th, 23. Okay. I'm going to play this one for you guys. This is the first day out of the garage. This is my first ride on the old flathead from when she was brand new. Back to the comments. Boldy says this is going good. All right. Love your big dog cat. Love your show, brother. Keep it up. Can't get enough of it. Oh, thank you kindly, big dog. I hope you guys are all enjoying it. Just me and my motorcycle passion. Being injured is why I'm doing this. Mike Tadee says, when you were on your long rides, did you use the bungee for cruise control? Yes, absolutely, I did. I've got a video. Let me play this video first, and if you guys are interested, I should be able to go and find that video of where I had the cruise control. That's on my Panhead where I got the cruise control. This video here, this is the first day out of the garage that I went for a little loop around the cul-de-sac on the old flathead. So I'm going to play this for you right now. Wiggling the handlebars around. So I got dog bone risers on there, and they're real soft rubber, so there's lots of flex in the handlebars or in the risers. I love it. The first time getting on them old bikes with the foot clutch and hand shift, just getting used to the clutch the first go around. Fun stuff. Oh, that's such an awesome, cool little motorcycle to ride. I love it, you guys. I don't know what I was doing there. It's just a still photo, I guess. Yeah. Fun stuff, you guys. Fun stuff. So yeah, that was this was the day I loaded them both up and hauled them back home with me. Put them in the living room for the winter, and but I had to take her for a little road test. It's over there. Well, this is November 4th in Canada, so it's cold. So we went for a a little road run. I don't know, whatever, 8 or 10 miles, whatever. It has. Oh, I think this is the video. That one's not very clear, but oh, slipped on a third gear. Fun stuff, you guys. I love it. This is a video too. I love it. My buddy Wayne tinkering around with that's the 63. I don't know. I don't even know what this is. Oh, yeah. That's the 63. Idling. Video don't want to play for some reason. Matching license plates. Vintage old motorcycles. So they're loaded in a trailer here, hauling them back home with me. And of course, it's winter time. So here I am, I'm pushing them in the house. Parking them in the house for the winter. And here we are. So this is where I don't know if you guys seen the video where I was tinkering around. Coming up with the idea of how to build that adjustable sissy bar. There they are. Two of them sitting in my living room. On the rare occasion that we get a nice fall in Canada, I had the bike in, but it was so nice. This is November 17th.
Oh, you ready for this? Give me a minute.
November 17th in Canada. It don't happen very often. We're usually buried in snow by now, but the weather was so nice that day. I rolled the old bike out. Rolled the old bike out and went for it. Just whatever, putting around on the gravel road. Got to wiggle the handlebars out the door.
4-foot door.
There we go.
Heck yeah. What can I say? I love it.
Yeah, so went and put my leathers on. It wasn't real warm, but there was no snow, so went and put my leathers on. I think I rode over to my neighbor's place there one day. So Lone Star Sunfish says cheers. ATV ramps for the win. LOL. Absolutely. Welcome in, Lone Star Sunfish. We're just monkeying around, scrolling through some my camera roll, old videos and pictures of my old motorcycles. I don't know what we got here. I spend lots of time goofing around at home with my old bikes. Still cold.
Cool off a little bit.
Tinkering around, monkeying around, getting used to that new foot clutch.
There you go. I'm gonna go for a little ride. Beautiful out. November 17th, 18th, whatever day it is.
Lone Star Sunfish. What else is he saying here? ATV ramps for the win. LOL. Absolutely, my friend. They work awesome. Get them those arched ATV ramps. There's enough of an arch in them that you can load on the back of a tailgate and you don't get hung up. You don't catch the frame on the tailgate. So, yeah, they work awesome. And they're individual ones. I put 3 of them together and then I just throw a clamp on them so that they're wide enough. I had a buddy that bought an ambulance, just transport his motorcycles around. The ambulance that he has is like a mobile rolling mechanic. That's an awesome, cool idea. They got all the cupboards built in them already and everything. That's a good idea. Lone Star Sunfish. Cool. Mike Td, Cactus, make sure your laptop is plugged in. I saw an alert that your battery was low. Yes, I am. Oh. It is plugged in, but how come? What's going on? Why wouldn't it be charging? The battery was fully charged. And the charger is hot. I wonder if it's because I got this second screen plugged into it. I don't know, Mike, but thanks for the heads up. They're It is, yeah, I am plugged in. The battery's showing over half there, Mike. I'm not sure why it's. I wonder if it's because I got this second big screen plugged in at the same time that it's not keeping up with the juice. I'm not sure. But if that happens, if I all of a sudden drop off the face of the earth here, you guys, that's what happened. For some reason, it's maybe because I got this second screen plugged in. I'm not sure. But okay, I got sidetracked here. But yeah, those arch ramps, they work awesome. Don't get hung up.
In her mind, the more she did, and seeing instead.
You guys, I'm just scrolling through my camera roll here. I don't really have much of a story put together. This was my first time adventure trying this live stream out on my laptop. So you're getting me as it is. I don't even know what videos I got here. I'm playing them for you as they come up.
Oh, helps turn the ignition on.
So if you guys wonder, if you ever watch any of my YouTube videos and wonder why they are like they are, because this is what my camera roll is. You get what you get. I don't know what this one is. Here's another one. I don't know. We're rolling out of the house here again.
I don't think there's anything wrong with the door. I think it's the dang handlebars. I think we gotta find somebody that can make a little adjustment on the handlebars. Oh my gosh. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't know what it is, plus 10 or 12 here, middle of November. Gotta love it. All right, we're gonna go for a little rip. Yes. On my old flathead.
I don't know what we're doing here, but just goofing around playing with my old motorcycle. You guys want to? Yeah. I'm just kind of playing.
We just rolled her outside. Mind you, was in the house, so it's not that cold. I keep my house at 72 degrees room temperature too. Gas on, choked on. That's full choke. Half choke, ignition on. all of them.
I don't know, you guys. What do you think? Does this work better for a live stream and give you some some motorcycle history and scrolling through my camera roll? Oh yeah, here's one of my neighbors. He'd never been on a foot clutch bike before, but this guy, he's a big motorcycle man too. Hey, good friend of mine. I don't know what we got going on here. Oh yeah, here we go. Wow, this doing this live stream. My MacBook's getting warm. Must be making it work, Mike. As you were saying, you seen the battery notification. It's getting warm. I don't know, playing these videos. Here we are playing with the foot clutch, and
Oh my gosh, that's a cool little motorcycle. Or I think it is anyway. I hope you guys enjoy it. A little bit of choke has been cut off for a while. Got no oil. Oh, turn the ignition on. Else. Been messing my foot clutch all summer.
try some tight donuts with the foot clutch.
It's all about clutch control, isn't it? I love it, you guys. I love it.
There you go, you guys. There's what's in my camera roll. Kind of a mixed mash of whatever it is. Oh, here's and then I just screenshot a bunch of pictures just so there were still photos from that video. That's all this is. Fun stuff. Fun stuff tinkering around with my old motorcycles, you guys. I love it. Somewhere, some of these yeah, thanks, Mike Today. Says I'm not a techie like you, but a hot battery can't be good. No, you're right. It must be making the old must be making the Apple work. I don't know why. Guess I'm sure you could troubleshoot it before the next one. I might have to go to the Apple store and ask the guys at Apple. And I don't know if it's because I got this second big screen plugged into it or not. I don't know. She's definitely getting warm. And or why the charger isn't keeping up. Probably lots of still photos. Oh, left lane is for crime. They give me that sign. I won that sign at Strokers in Dallas when I rode down to my shovel head. They what was it? I think for the longest distance traveled. I think that's why they give me that sign. Then it was they did that an FXR builder tour, I think. And so all those guys, all the builders for that FXR tour, they all signed the sign, and then they give that away to the guy that traveled the furthest distance. I think it was. Oh, Mike Today, since we'll be doing this for a few months, good excuse to invest in a proper. I don't know about that, Mike. I'm not sure about that, but I think it'll when we once we get over this shoulder sling episode, we'll probably be back to the Apple filming episodes. Fun stuff. But yeah, that's where I got that left lane is for crime sign. I rode the old shovel. Had to down to Born Free that year. Somewhere, just trying to scrolling through here. Look at this. Yeah. Here's the beginning of the idea of to put the seat together.
My seat. I have a creation for a seat.
So I dug these old coil springs out of the grass, and I bunched them all together and then wrapped them up in a piece of leather. There they are. There's my seat. So I got a spring ride seat. God only knows what I was doing there. What's this picture? Oh, this is my engine builder down in Sturgis. He texted me a couple pictures of as he's building the transmission. So he had the transmission all apart and building the transmission, making sure it's all shimmed properly and put together. So yeah, getting a complete rebuild done on it too. The engine and transmission that's out of my 53 Panhead. Oh yeah, just more out. Here's another rare occasion of December 16th, 2023. And I'm out on the old flathead for a little.
Oh, that's a cool little motorcycle.
That's what happens when you don't have a cameraman. I usually prop my phone up in a roll of duct tape. And that's my cameraman. So that's why most of my footage looks like it does. I don't know what I was doing, goofing around, having fun with my old motorcycles, you guys. Oh, missed the gear. I don't know what else is in here, you guys. Oh, here's my friend Wally. So this is a friend of mine. I don't know if you guys seen a video that I posted where I was talking about my first motorcycle memory. It's my friend Wally. He's got a 1942 WLC. That's his old motorcycle. Is my first motorcycle memory from when I was a kid. And his is a 1942 WLC. Mine's a 43. So anyways, he took his apart 50 years ago and never has put it together. So when I found this one, I sent him a text message. I texted him a picture of the engine. I said, Wally, they said, you better get busy, get your old motorcycle put together. So anyways, he come out and had a couple of cold pints with me one day. And so he was pretty happy and excited to see the old 45 put together. He's building his back to original someday if he ever gets it done. But anyway, that's he come out for a couple of pints one day and was pretty happy to see the old bike. And then, of course, I live in Canada, so I spend lots of the winter months with big TV on of watching MotoGP and Isle of Man and all that kind of stuff. All right, you guys. These were the set of pipes on his old 45 when he bought it. And he gave them to me. He said, here, he said, I'm never going to use these, but he said, you should hang them up in your house. So he gave me these. Those are the set of the old pipes that were on his old chopper. I don't know if I'll ever put them on my bike or not, but I thought that was a pretty cool old whatever. They're an old set from, well, he's had the bike for well over 50 years. And instead of throwing them in the scrap bin, he gave them to me. And so I thought, that might be fun to hang them on the wall in my house. I haven't hung them yet, but I still got them. My little chopper that my friend down in South Dakota made for me. 43 WLC, 3556. And then that's the one sitting beside her. That's my 63 FLH. Oh, yeah. Gotta love them kickstarts. I think this is the long video of it. That first one there. I can't remember. I snipped that out. 2 seconds of it, just the kickstart. This is the full video. You want to see that? Mike D, have you been able to watch the movie Road yet? About the Dunlop family who race at the Isle of Man. No, I have not. Been busy with my sweetheart, and I haven't even looked it up to see if I can find it yet, Mike. But yeah, I'll have to do that. See where I can find that. You want to see this? You want to see this video of the full kickstart of the old 63?
Morning, everybody. Couple of y'all wanted to hear this one run, so we'll see how we make out firing her up here. This one here is still opening the gas valves here. Turn the choke on. Roll her over, full choke. Half choke. Turn the ignition on. Little bit of throttle.
My computer must be getting hot. That's why it's stalling out playing these videos, you guys. I don't know. It's getting pretty hot. My favorite videos of yours is when you're kicking your motorcycle and using that bungee cord to idle. Oh, yeah. I don't know where that one is. This might be the video on the highway with the old pan. I don't know. Well, maybe not. Wrong video. I tried to post this when the buddy of mine down in Wyoming, he filmed this when he sent it to me. It went all grainy, blurry. I don't know.
First kick, yeah. First kick, that's badass.
I tried posting that one on YouTube, but it didn't. It got so blurry you couldn't hardly even make out it was a motorcycle. Oh, this the one you're talking about, Mike? Well, the bungee cord cruise control. Yeah. Fun stuff. Fun stuff, you guys. I love it. Okay. How's that? Is that enough for today, you guys? Yeah. It's been 4 hours on here. The video is not up on the screen. What? Right there? Is that the one you mean, Mike? Can you see that video? You can't see it. I don't know what's going on because it's on and it's showing on my screen. I don't know what's going on, Mike. Ah. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Why it's not coming through on your end. Can you see that video on your screen? Can you see that short clip, Mike? Or how about anybody else? Can you see that? I might have to run to the Apple store to go. No, just the audio. Huh. Well, I don't have a clue. Cheers, I'm back. Welcome back, Go Fast. Hey, Go Fast Racing. Can you see this? Can you see that video? No, just the audio is coming in loud and clear, though just no video. Maybe he has to do with a hot battery. Go Fast. I can hear, can't see. Ha. I don't know. Maybe, well, maybe it's. I don't, just bear with me a second here, you guys. I'm going to unplug this second screen here. You guys still got no video when I play that one? Still doing it. I don't know, you guys. I guess I'll have to go to I'll have to run to the Apple store here today and just audio. Okay. Well, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what's going on. I'll have to run over to the Apple store today and see if they can give me some pointers of what's going on. Okay, guys. Well, I'll run to the Apple store and see if I can get them to give me some pointers. And I don't know why, because it's showing on my end that it's sharing. So I'm not sure, guys. Sorry about that. But okay, well, I'll end the except for just a few minutes ago. Mike Today, you had it going good for a long while, except for just a few minutes ago. Okay, well, thanks for the input there, Mike, and go fast. I'll skip out of the live here for now, you guys, then, and run to the Apple Store, and we'll try this again tomorrow. Can you see me on here? I shut the screen share off here now, so shoot me a message. Can you see me? And live. You had it going good. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, you guys. You can do it, techie. It'll mess my curls up, Mike. It'll mess my curls up if I get too techie. Okay, you guys. I'll go run to the Apple Store and see if I can get some guidance from them guys and ask why, when I'm plugged in full time, why my battery's getting run down. I don't know. I know the charger block that I'm plugged into here is getting pretty warm. So maybe giving the Apple a good hard workout here. So, okay, you guys, we'll ciao for now, and we'll catch you tomorrow. I'll try and organize through some more pictures to share some more motorcycle stories with you. All right, you guys, have a great day. Ciao.